using a very, very clever, very deeply thought out route with more glitches than I can count.
I don't think could hear Discord.
Yeah, I want to be able to hear your voice, game, my voice. They're all coming through different mixed channels.
Yeah, I could hear you in the game fine, but I don't think Discord.
I could hit, ooh, it actually doesn't let me make you louder. I can make you louder through Discord itself. Here, I can hear you locally fine. You sound to me mixed with the game pretty well. Good. I think the easier option is I'm going to turn the game down and my voice down a little bit. I believe every 3 decibels is approximately half reduction. I'm also talking quiet right now. I know you tend to talk quiet.
Yeah, I think it's good now. Like the moment I was deafening, I was like, oh, my device has almost No, I still couldn't hear it.
You couldn't hear yourself at all?
No.
I see OBS showing a signal every time.
No, it's there now.
Okay.
Almost said something, but I just heard myself.
Yeah, stream delay is going to be real short, I think. I have minimal stream delay.
Yeah, my bad about that.
Yeah. It feels good to do this again, because I definitely made a minute's worth of mistakes due to just having my mind on the quality. So yeah, 100% with SRM. SRM stands for stale reference manipulation. Long story short, it's a glitch that allows you to take the function of an NPC giving you an item and manipulate the value of the item that it gives you. And I'm going to do that to get a bunch of items early. Now here's the key thing to understand. These items that I get early, they don't count for the requirement of 100%. So me getting them, even though it seems like I'm cheating by getting them for free, I still have to go get those items. I have to get the real item from the real source. So the idea is we get these items early, just to essentially make Link really powerful early, which is awesome. Who wouldn't want to do that? And then once Link is really powerful, go and get 100% of the shit. Yeah, just starting with the intended route to sword and shield. Shield has a lot of properties that contribute to glitches. If anyone's familiar already with what super slides are, those depend on shield mechanics, all forms of those. All forms of mega flips and shit have to do with the shield. Getting a bottom on B button has to do with how the shield reacts to things. It's really fascinating. Getting some seemingly random rupees that the developers hid by sort of requiring you to use some of your basic moves in that training ground. Here's a frame perfect jump slash to get onto the bridge. And 5 rupees there. Jump slash. In general, in this game, it's fast to jump slash into cutscene triggers like that girl talking to you. Because she's talking to you, and during that time that her text box is coming up, your character is still moving forward. So you see little optimizations like that throughout the run. I've got the shield now. The sword and the shield, like I said, gives Link a lot of power. Oh yeah, the shield also allows you to do one of the most powerful glitches called ISG, Infinite Sword Glitch. Basically, it uses a crouch stab to get Link stuck in a stabbing animation. I'm going to use that, essentially, while stabbing this wall at a particular angle. And that's going to, if I do it right, push me out of bounds. Come on. There we go. So I'm like clipped through that guy now. And then I have to sort of clip through the other side of his pattern. There we go. Now we're outside of the forest. Voila. So instead of going over to Deku Tree, instead we're going to get a bottle, which, along with all the shit I mentioned so far, some of the most useful items as far as glitches are concerned. Bottles contribute so much to everything, and so do explosives. So another priority is we're going to get bomb juice in Kakariko Village as well. And with the bottle and bomb juice, sword and shield, that's all you need to get basically every badass item in the game, as you will soon see.
I got some Lucky Charms hot chocolate.
Oh. Hot chocolate, you said?
Lucky Charms in it.
Oh my god. That's insane. That's such a good idea.
Oh, it smells so good, I can't wait, honestly. They're all melty and nice in there.
Yeah, it's definitely midwinter right now, it feels like it.
It's been pretty nice until last few weeks, actually. It's been nice weather.
It's been nice in the sense that I like the weather, but it's been like icing and like blurring a lot. Fun to watch.
I feel like this winter hasn't been too bad though. At least in Europe.
Yeah, it's been light. We got an owl skip here. What I'm going to do is what's called a water extended super slide. I'm going to be flying backwards like this, and while I'm moving at this velocity, the owl can't talk to me. And it's chicken's time. That's all I gotta say about that.
Sparking it up for the Kano's con.
Oh yeah.
Kano Salon.
Yeah, we gotta spark it up for every heart container contained in this room. It's like approximately one every 15 to 20 minutes. Although it's like very loaded in the second half as far as hearts.
I was gonna spark it up during SMB3 when you beat each location, but finally I just got somewhere and released it finally.
Cool. Where'd you get it?
Well, I got 90 slayers, so it allows me to finish the diaries.
Okay.
Hopefully get that inside.
Chickens, there's not much to say about that. The only goal here is to finish it before Navi stops trying to talk to me, because I need to use Navi. In fact, I might have to reset the run if I were to be so slow as to lose Navi, but that's like super scrubbed here, so. Alright, there we go. Got a bottle. Like I said, the bottle is used in so many glitches, I can't even name them all off the top of my head right now. But I'll point them out, or I'll try to at least as I come to them. Alright, so now I'm going to use the fact that Navi's trying to talk to me to interrupt a slash while I'm hovering over the edge here, sort of. Like that. And that happens. I'm in the bottom of the well. And if you could, guys, please be quiet until I am underwater. I'm about to use an audio cue. Or troll me, if you want. That would be funny too. Alright, getting ISG off that pot by collecting a stick and breaking it at the same time. It gave me ISG. Which I'm going to use to hover over an invisible pit while facing this particular angle that I've just set up. I'm going to backflip into a dude to start to hover. Like that. And try to pull out my ocarina. There we go. Alright. Audio cue time is over. You guys can talk as much as you want. And that gets me out of bounds at the bottom of the well. And now, the whole point of coming here is I want to just float on up to the bomb chew chest to get explosives early. Which is, as I mentioned before, along with bottles, shields, is like the most important shit for doing all the glitches. Alright, so that's actually it for bottom of the well for now. You're forced to return here later. So I'm just gonna not bother with the rest of the shit here for now. So starting now is the big SRM, stale reference manipulation glitch. Starts when I get to Zora's River in about a minute here. I just want to start to explain what it is before I get there. Like I said, it's gonna manipulate a program for giving me an item so that the item it gives me is pointing to a value that I control via bomb chews. So there's going to be random shit with bomb chews going on, and the bomb chew is going to be causing certain memories to be certain values of memory based on the bomb chew's position versus the camera's position, and some weird relation between those two things. And that value is going to dictate what item I receive from this glitch. Now, however, if I get the wrong item, I have to essentially restart and like load this save. So it's like, this is a potentially, it's a really cool trick and I can't wait to show it off, but it's also a thing that can lose you a lot of time. Don't do it right. So here goes. Starting now, I'm setting up the stale reference manipulation, getting certain angle values and trying to load things into memory in a certain way. Oops, I fucked up. If I don't do this first part right, the game can easily crash after I get the gold skull to load, which you'll see in a second. Here's the part that's most likely to crash if you fuck it up. Feels pretty good. Right, so this thing explodes, and that thing exploding while it's still like over my head right now, that's what causes like all the really fucked up memory shit to happen. I'm gonna go grab this butterfly. No, you guys didn't miss it when you're playing it casually. You're not supposed to be able to pick up fucking butterflies in this game. So this is why this trick is called Butterfly SRM. You're now taking control of this butterfly. You're not supposed to be able to control. And now, like I was explaining before, hold on, I need to reset this up. You can be looking at like things like camera positioning plus bomb chew positioning. And when the bomb chew explodes, it's going to set a certain value in memory to make that butterfly give me a certain item. And thus you begin to see what you could expect to happen here. So, again, every item that I get here, I still have to get the legit way in order to qualify for ending the run. So I still have to like get 4 bottles earned through the NPCs that give you bottles. Bomb shoes I've technically already earned the legit way, so that disqualifies fine, since I picked them up in the chest in the bottom of the well. One thing that's kind of funny is I can get stuck just like getting too many of the damn item. Like I can't escape from the loop. I have to press pause frame perfectly in order to get out of this. There we go. Alright, things get really interesting here. So there's a, God, I gotta explain this fast. There's a glitch called RBA, and what RBA does is it looks at the value of your C item, your C right item rather. And whatever item you have on C right gets essentially mixed in with having a bottle on your B button instead of a sword. So the bottle on your B button is catching things in the bottle, and when you catch things in the bottle, is combining the value of the thing that you're catching with whatever you happen to have on C right at that point in time. Alright, so I'm gonna get a bottle on my B button right now with this saw on C right that I just got. I kind of want to actually take the time just to show this because it's really cool. So I'm gonna, this will lose me time, but I just want to show you. Look, nothing on the menu here. I have 1 skull to left, that's it. So I'm gonna catch these bugs on my B button, which is gonna combine the values of bugs in some function with the value of what's on C right, the saw. I'm getting a bug on my B button, essentially using glitched shield mechanics combined with an explosion, which is why I need shield and explosives to do this shit. This is a... I'm just trying to pause buffer the frame. If I miss the frame, I gotta catch and put the bugs down again. Give me a second. This isn't even the scariest part of the trick yet. It's coming up in a second. Come on. There we go. So you can pause buffer in this game, but like you have to wait a very particular amount of time between pauses to do it. Oh damn it, I fucked up again. That was like a frame late, I think. Choke! I'm just excited because I wanted to show this trick off for a long time. A lot of you might have seen this before, but it's really cool. Hold on. Oh God. Oh God. What the hell am I doing? There we go. This is not supposed to be like the hard part of this trick at all. There we go. Alright, now I have a bottle of bug on my B button. After having the saw on C right, recatch it, and I need to have a bug in my regular bottle too, or I'll lose it forever. Alright, so because I caught the bugs with that thing on C right, if you go to my inventory now, I have Zelda's Lullaby and some warp songs. And Zelda's Lullaby is required to unlock like so many things. Alright, now here's the big scary part. I'm gonna do a whole big chain of items where I have to be very, very particular about what I do. So I'm gonna stop talking. Alright. I should hear a heart sound. Alright, that's a good sign, so I'm on track. So stick upgrade, quiver upgrade. I only need the max upgrade of the quiver, so by getting the silver one, that's pretty kick-ass. Alright, so I'm actually going to do a trick called equip swap to get a duplicate copy of that potion. I'll explain why in like a minute, hopefully. Okay. That's actually a key to Forest Temple. So I have to do very particular movements between some of these. And this chain is like, again, it's very sensitive. If I make one mistake, I basically have to reset. That's a long shot. Hella useful to have early. Alright, so yep, that completes almost all of the mask trading sequence. That skips like the whole Big Oron sword trading sequence. And here's a nut upgrade. Here's a wallet upgrade. And that's the chain, alright. At this point, like, the rest of the trick is pretty safe at this point. So there's a few more single item setups I'm going to do real quick. So, ice arrows. So ice arrows gives me, that combined with the silver quiver I got, gives me the ability to use basically any kind of arrow, even though I don't have a real bow yet. Alright, so I caught bugs with a odd potion on C right, so now let's look. That gave me the 3 spiritual stones as well as now Song of Time. So super OP. I want to make sure I now I want to catch bugs with these ice arrows on C right. And that gives me the Water Temple boss key. And I equipped ice arrows on C right using equip swap. Alright, so now finally I'm going to catch bugs with hammer on C right to get a bug bottle in my Nehru's Love slot. Yeah, you have to repick them, and my god, it saves so much time having these things early. I can't even count it all. Like, it's a really big deal to have it early. So just a couple more things to grab that are hella useful. But yeah, you're required to get the natural source of every item as well. Having those early, my god, I can't stress enough how important that is. Two more setups to go. This one kind of breaks even on time versus getting the item another way, but so easy. Might as well just grab that there. And then finally, help! I have too much money, dude. I've got 500, so we're gonna go. Alright, So yeah, that's it. That is Butterfly SRM. Yeah, that took like maybe 10 minutes to do. But this is gonna save like more than a half hour over like a multitude of like things. So for example, right now, I can just play this song. Like some of the big, like most noteworthy things to point out is I basically skipped the entire Bigoron Sword trading quest by having eye drops right now. I have eye drops on my menu ready to go, and they don't have a timer associated with them, so I can just keep them. So for the trade quest, all that's required is whatever the final upgrade is from Source. So from those eye drops, I trade those in for the real version of the claim check, and that's it. Likewise with the bunny hood, I trade that in to unlock just getting the Mask of Truth next. So those two things alone more than make up for the amount of time that Trick spent setting it up. And meanwhile, look, using the Song of Time and the 3 stones, I can just open this door. Yeah, and that's the thing, yeah, everyone knows you can skip the door, and it's hella awesome. But in this route, you become child 3 times, so that's 6 times traveling through the door. So add all that up, and even this cutscene right here it's well worth waiting through to just be able to now just go through the door. Yeah, that's it for action for a good 5 minutes at least. We've gotten a lot of cutscenes in this game. A lot of the cutscenes are getting sort of put off for later. You'll notice, you know, I haven't gone anywhere near Zelda right now. I haven't gone to the Deku Tree. That's another way those glitches save time, is you don't have to visit Zelda in Child 1. You have Zelda's Lullaby already. So you can just go straight to Adult and do all the shit that requires Zelda's Lullaby to get past. And then we'll just visit Zelda way later when we've got like double hearts and shit. Speaking of, what's the heart count at? If I'm not mistaken, I still just have 3 hearts. So slacking on that front. This file has made very little progress. One small caveat, way that I'm not out of the woods yet, so to speak, is that those eye drops will disappear if I were to ever die or save and quit. So I gotta make sure I turn that in before one of those two things happens. Like, the hardest part of the run is already over, so it's like, even though it's a 5-hour run, I feel like I'm like halfway done with it now. It's such a relief to be done with it. I was freaking out when I couldn't get that pause buffer for Bottle on B, which is really, it's like the easiest part. The hard shit went fine. Yeah, all the Bottle on B shit, just to get, like I said, it gave me the 3 spiritual stones early, and a bunch of songs early that did all the skips that I kind of just went over. And then I'll still get all those stones and shit the normal way later. But by the time I'm getting them, I'll be so well equipped that I can like easily skip this cutscenes associated with them. if anyone's seen like ZFG's current route for this, a couple things to point out. First of all, he plays on VC. His route's automatically going to be different than mine in a lot of ways. Secondly, the new glitch that he's using where he can sort of like teleport wherever he wants and like fly and shit. Well, that's really awesome. Like, even he would agree, and like pretty much all runners, that it's not a marathon safe route. So I haven't fucked with that. It's all those glitches essentially I just mentioned are other capabilities of SRM that also have a high likelihood of crashes and soft locks everywhere, which totally ruin the route unless you play perfectly throughout. So more or less no one's going to ever do that in a marathon, so we're just going to use SRM for its ability to give you all these items early, which is still a really, really sweet thing. Alright, so it's not something you see very often. First action as adult. Fucking warping to the graveyard. That's like a minute time save right there. It's over little things too. For example, that means I never see the little cutscene you get when you enter an area for the first time. So I'm gonna want that and that. Alright, so I want a ferry here for a glitch coming up in 5 minutes or so. The route saves like 2 minutes here over the fact that pretty much all old routes would have you go into Shadow Temple right now in order to get the hover boots early. Essentially, this route removes the whole visit. It's really the way it helps the most in general, is this route removes many revisits. Hold on guys, I'm just trying to remember where I'm supposed to go here. Yeah, I'm supposed to go through this hole that just appeared in the ground. Real talk though, all that walking back and forth I was doing there saved a couple seconds by despawning the gravestone that blocks that hole. Instead of playing Zelda's Lullaby, that little cutscene where the lightning blows that stone up is surprisingly longer than you would think. So that walking back and forth is much faster. Like 9 seconds, I think. Use this guy to kind of knock me out of the grabbing animation earlier. Now I'm getting him killed right by the hole on purpose for a really neat trick. Alright, so yeah, I got him in my bottle. I was fine. So yeah, despite having 4 bottles already, every bottle is currently now full with a very distinct purpose in mind. And there's even beyond that, there's that fake bottle with bugs in it on the Nairu's love slot. nice little time save since the game thinks I already have the long shot. You don't get the hook shot the first time you race Tepe here, you just get the heart piece the first time, so that saves like a minute. And yeah, the requirement for that slot on your inventory is just to have the real version of the long shot, so we go to Water Temple at some point to get that. Alright, so Song of Time is a little slower than this is, so might as well do this. Still 3 heart containers. What a noob, dude. 35 minutes in a run, only 3 hearts still. Zelda 1 run was almost over at this point. That was a great crunch. That was like commercial grade crunch. Like you could sell that.
It's funny, man. People do that to me.
Subtle ways of long shot early helping. Alright, so another top priority in most Ocarina of Time speedruns is you're gonna want the bombs as soon as possible. I couldn't get bombs through that glitch I did at the beginning because certain items, if you get them early, the programming won't allow you to get them the legit way later. Bombs are a perfect example of that. So I can't do any sort of like big bomb bag early kind of shit with that glitch. It's fine. Just get plenty of other upgrades for free. Yeah, we're gonna stop in Dodongo's Cavern here. Dodongo dog shit, as Joe likes to call it. Or something like that. And once I get the bombs though, I'm just gonna pretty much grab 2 Skulltulas and leave. This is one place where you want to revisit later, and it's worth the 2 trips. They both have really important purposes and reasons to be really early in the run and really late in the run. Alright, so there's a reason my heart's just so low, and the reason I caught a fairy earlier. The idea is I want to die and shoot a ladder at the same time. So yeah, because I died with a fairy, I didn't lose those eye drops, which I still need to be careful about not losing. But I'll be turning those in real soon here. Yeah, bombs, one of the most important items in the game. I generally prefer bombs for tricks over bomb shoes. I think it's easier to understand the flashes with bombs. Actually, that's probably not true. It's more just I have so much more experience with bombs. The 100% route for this run, like over the years, for some reason, like the amount of bomb shoe usage has just gone up and up and up like crazy. I used to hardly use any bomb shoes. But there's just been ways to get like basically infinite bomb shoes early added. I had 15 bomb shoes and or 50 after I did that glitch earlier. I'm already down to 35. That's how much we like throw this shit away now. Like they're not even slightly precious. Except a couple parts you gotta be a little careful. That's it for Dodongo's Cavern for now, so I believe I'll be saving 3 Sculptulas for later. Up the mountain we go. Really? Oop. Alright, so here there's an easy way to do this room and a hard way. The hard way is just a little bit faster. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Instead of bothering with the rolling Goron baby who talks for a million years, I'm gonna do 2 different clips. Alright, so that one's get into the shop, and that skips the gift of the baby. Part of the reason I got extra big rupees at the end of the glitches. Alright, and then the baby also opens the door to the back room. So I gotta skip that. Cool. Alright, that was pretty optimal actually. On the red tunic here, I want to learn the Bolero of Fire from Sheik without watching a cutscene. In order to do that without taking a death, because I would lose the eye drops, I need to basically fall into the lava as I trigger the cutscene. It's kind of tricky. There we go. So Link's fallen to the lava in just a second, he'll bleed out. So I learned the song as soon as Sheik fell down. So there you go. The music keeps going, which is nice and pleasant. Volcanoes are pretty chill when you have a red tunic. Here's our first heart container upgraded. Sparking it up. I will spark it up as soon as I can, which is pretty soon. So here's a really nice section. The way this is routed is just beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. So early in the run. Gonna turn in these eye drops and get magic while we're waiting for the eye drops to become the sword. It's like so well done. I love it. Normally these 2 events would be like totally separate, like visits to the area. The amount of backtracking that gets reduced just, it makes me want to do adult things. Alright, so just like usual. So yeah, that's the real version of the claim check. So that it qualifies. Now we gotta make 3 dawns happen. So as I'm making dawns appear, I'll be simultaneously getting magic. You have to get this fairy fountain before any other fairy fountain will work as well. So the way this is routed, again, it's super nice how it's routed. This now unlocks like everything else. Alright, sparking it up for the first heart container upgrade. I'm not going to be able to keep up with these in the middle though. They're going to get real rapid fire in around 3 hours in. Kind of like just sneak in one of those sun songs right here to just not have to backtrack out of the fairy fountain. That's the second dawn. And if you play Sun Song indoors versus outdoors, it actually sets time of day to noon instead of like early, early night or early morning. So that makes that wolf howl even sooner right there. If I'd been paying attention and not trying to explain it, it would save time. That's the third dawn, so I'm qualified for the Begone Sword. I'm going to play one more time though so we can get some spotters. Alright, as amazing it is to have this sword already. I'm not going to equip it for another like half hour because Master Sword helps with 3 particular glitches come up. Using a trick called hookshot extension to try to make Link's arm go. There we go. His arm went further into the rock so you can grab it without having to deal with the rock. Okay, come on. It's called hessing, by the way. I don't think I ever pointed that out. It's pretty much the fastest form of movement that you can control direction for. Alright, now we're off to the woods. Try to skip Mido with the backflip here. Mega flip, rather. Mega flip is just an explosive backflip. If you fail it once, though, it's no longer faster to reattempt it. It's faster. Let's do this. Hey, really? That's not the right angle? There we go. Sculpt slot over here. Alright, so because of the glitch I did at the beginning, I only need to get one nut upgrade from a source in order to get the final nut upgrade from a source. So that's that. I don't need to worry about that kind of upgrade. The rest of them so here I want to learn the minuet of Forest while falling out of bounds, similar to what I did with Bolero of Fire. Although the setup is very different this time. You'll see. It's kind of neat. It's fun to watch a bit. Shit, I thought for sure that was it. They have weird hitboxes. tend to extend like above them. I should be focusing here. Alright, yep, that'll work. So this is how you get menu at a forest without watching the cutscene. That's payment in advance for the next heart container I get. That's the best shit ever. That's hilarious. Minimal time loss, maximal comedy. That was the first bomb Hess attempt of the run. So the second attempt is good. So I need to be Hessing here to get through Mido there. GG. That's the end of the run. I give up. Here, I don't have a way to dive deep enough yet, so I gotta clip through there. Whoa, didn't need to get on there. Doesn't matter too much. Almost guessed where it was gonna be. Well, not guess, but you know. So it's another case where, keeping in mind I didn't get this song the legit way. Learned it earlier with a glitch and had to still visit Zelda later, but it just saves time everywhere in little ways that you don't realize until you see the route actually do it. That's what I love about this route. It's like the gift that keeps on giving. That shit you do in the beginning just keeps paying off over and over. Alright, so here King Zora is frozen, and there's actually multiple ways to unfreeze him without the ice. Here I'm going to go for the fastest technique, which is to essentially side hop in and read this sign. It's called the camera, to pan in a certain way. And believe it or not, that should unfreeze King Zora as I reload the room after this skeleton. And I just have to unfreeze him to get the Zora tunic, which is my favorite tunic, so I'm going to be equipping it soon. Unless people vehemently oppose it. It is Valentine's Day. I'm a very cold-hearted person, so this makes sense. So yeah, King Zora's in the way. The only way to get him out of the way is as child, so we're just going to do that. Alright, Zora's Fountain, first order of business, Aurora's Wind. Alright, cool. Yeah, even these fairies are using Zelda's lullaby, I really forgot. Oops. This run is definitely out of estimate so far. Alright, a lot of you familiar, maybe even with Majora's Mask run only, maybe familiar with the technique called a weird shot. Allows you to get your hook shot camera displaced out of bounds. So I can hit this little ladder over here. So even though it looks like Link was underground, Link wasn't actually underground. It was actually just the camera program that was underground. But still, by hookshotting something in that state, Link is able to just clip through. It's amazing. All that just for Skulltula though. Getting the ass out of the way, Skulltula. Here's a cool trick. Alright, going into Ice Cavern. Ice Cavern is probably the most technical 4 minutes of the run. While I'm in here, I'll probably have to do a bomb refill via RBA, that bottle and B technique I mentioned earlier. Oops. Clipping through the door. Using a hookshot mechanic. Like when you hookshot an enemy like that in that position, the enemy like pushes on you. So I'm gonna try to hest through the wall. Oh yeah. That just skips some blue fire, like a whole room. There's other ways to skip that. They're easier and slower. If you want to learn some ways yourself, I highly recommend joining them. It's really fun to learn. Like every little trick you learn here is like a little dopamine rush when you learn it. Alright, here's a really epic Hess. Hopefully I get it. Here's where I like to put blue tunic and put the hover boots on. It's honestly just an aesthetic preference. It's the only reason I equipped it there. Oh, almost got it all the way. Right, so, by the way, this is called a ground jump. This is one of the first glitches you should learn if you do decide to foray into this game's glitches. Believe it or not, getting that rupee that way is not considered a glitch by the community, so glitchless runs do it. That's called what do you call it? That's this game's version of a gainer. You have hover boots, so you have forward momentum while you backflip, and you get on top of shit like that. Oops, I need to. Are you serious? So yeah, at this point, like, I've already... Like, the reason this dungeon is so technical is all the shit you clip through. I've clipped through, like, 3 red ices already. One of them you hardly notice because you're hessing, and then yeah, the one with the rupee, and kind of clip through another one. But here's a really important part. This is sort of my restock station, where I like to get more bombs, because it just generally has to be done in this route unless you're like super top tier player. Let's see. So you get milk on C right, combined with bugs. So I'm going to temporarily make the Master Sword go away, but I can get it right back. So if I time this right, I'll get a bottle B. I did time it right. So now I have max bombs, which just says 29. My current max is actually 20. It's going to go down to 20 as soon as I pull a bomb out. Now I need to catch them again and make sure I get bugs in a rail bomb as well. There we go. So restock done. Just gotta make sure I put the real Master Sword back on. And then one more red ice to clip through before we're hopefully done with this shit. Actually, the next dungeon I hate even more than this one, so yes, please keep me in the Ice Cavern. Here's the, like Scars was saying earlier, like this, but I want to use the same tone. That quote-unquote boss is a fucking joke. Oh no. I launched out. So I was supposed to do a cutscene skip right here. That's fine. It only loses like a minute. Yeah, normally what you do is you blow yourself up while you open the chest, and then you die in this cutscene right away. That's funny, I've never done that before. It's actually by far, like, it's preferable to going for the trick and failing it. Because if you fail, you just blow your ass up before you open the chest, and you gotta go back to the chest. That's pretty funny. So that's probably, yeah, oh my. It's probably the biggest mistake they run so far. Which, all things considered, is great, because the SRM at the beginning could have cost me big fat, like 8-minute chunks if I was not doing that right. There's about 3 more tricks throughout the rest of the run, which I would consider like huge butt clench tricks, where if you don't do them correctly, you lose like 8 minutes. I'll point them out when we get there, but it's not for a while. Alright. Well, believe it or not, next dungeon is Jabu. We're gonna get our non-fake Zora Sapphire. Come on. So yeah, Jabu. The loading trigger to enter Jabu's belly is still there. It's embedded in that glacier. So I need to get there using some very complicated mechanics. And that's pretty much all I can say about it. That? I can hardly fucking see. That's it. Alright, so welcome to Jabu. Who knew? If you just go into some ice deep enough, you will always inevitably come upon a fish's belly. That's what legends say. If I take damage in this room at all, I run the risk of crashing later. Fun fact. So yeah, every child dungeon, except for Bottom of the Well, if you include that, is actually done as adult, and this route is awesome. Get long shot. It's great for Skulltula collecting. Whoa. Yeah, like just think how much more complicated getting those Skulltulas would have to be as child. Sorry. That was good. Oh my god, the little mistakes are the funniest. What? God, my Rudo throwing game is just horrible. Alright. So I'm gonna try to get a fairy here for an upcoming glitch. It's coming. Trust me, it's there. Alright, good. Watch out. Almost done with this dungeon already, actually. You get to skip the whole second half of it. Saw the Skulltulas there before that. Oh shit, no Viper doing. That's fine. I don't much care for that trick anymore anyway. So you can actually use Boomerang as adult using a glitch called Equip Swap. And that is required to kill the next boss. I'm gonna do equip swap now. Try to get Boomerang equipped on C down. What I'm doing is, as the menu's scrolling, I press C down plus up and left on the joystick on a certain frame. Similarly, there's like a frame perfect A press where you don't have to actually hold the switch down. You just press A, open the door. And then here, you don't have to actually hit the switch to open the door to the boss. Alright, very difficult wrong warp coming up here. It is just a medium-sized time save. It saves about a minute. So it's not a huge deal. But it's very, very technical and difficult. So I'll explain as I go. For starters, I need that fairy that I got earlier. And I need to kill the boss when the boss is in a certain portion of the room so that the warp spawns in a certain location. So from the beginning you have to have a sense of direction. And then you can't fuck up the fight so bad, oops, that you lose that sense of direction. I hit him a little early there, so I gotta wait for him to come back and fuck up the timing. It's almost full. So this is a good direction. I want him to die essentially in the corner of the room. Alright, so I have to be really quick once I regain control. I need to get on the blue warp well in advance of the moment that Rito starts to rise up out of it. If I'm too slow, I run the risk of feeling wrong warp and having to return to this room for the heart container. Alright, I did really well there, so I definitely beat Rito. So what happens is you cast Din's Fire while she's rising early enough. Now the camera never faces directly towards her, which gives you a little control here. Now there's sort of a suction effect going on. The warp is continuously pulling you in unless you're actively resisting against it. So I'm going to escape from that sort of gravity field by dying. And the fairy will bring me back. And I'll be sort of in the same position I'm in now, but with the ability to move around. And now I have to be careful because pressing A or B or the C button would advance the text. In order to do this upcoming wrong warp, I have to advance the text at a very specific point. That's why this trick is very delicate. Alright. Should be good. Woo! Alright, so that skips the cutscene for the Sapphire. And it takes me back to Dodongo's Cavern. That's gonna save the movement that is essentially the inverse of the movement that I'm doing right now later. So it doesn't save a ton, But the fact that in combination with skipping the cutscene, it actually does save a lot of time, and it gives me this easy... Oh, fuck, I just wasted 5 bombs. Gives me an easy bomb refill. I was already full on bombs, so who gives a fuck that I wasted some bombs, I guess. That's good news. And now I can finally equip the Bigoron sword for the rest of the run, minus the caveat that I'll get into. So yeah, that to me is the hardest wrong warp to pull off in the route, so that's great. So now Forest Temple. Forest Temple is basically tied for my favorite with Spirit Temple. And the speedrun, both of them have really nice strats. So I actually already have one key for this place because of the glitch at the beginning. So for this room, I don't have to go up and get the key at the top. I can just grab that guy with the long shot. Here I need to make sure I do a safety save. So if I don't do this right, I have to load that save, or else I no longer have the ability to skip like half the dungeon like I'm planning on doing. So I have to catch these bugs. Oops. I have to catch these bugs at the same time the Poe cutscene starts. So I kind of know what frame I'm on based on Link's like animation. I'm gonna give him one more frame. And then swing the bottle. Alright, there we go. That was one frame of animation. Plus that. There we go. So I'm about to regain control before the elevator goes down. And the boss is really easy to get to in this temple with glitches. But what is not easy to get to is down here for the purpose of just getting one Skulltula. Here I already have a bow through the fact that I have both ice arrows early and a silver quiver early. I'm doing another weird shot to get this Skulltula without having to push the room around. And that is among one of the more pain in the ass Skulltulas to get. Any Skulltula that requires a safety save, or else like perma lose your run. It's not a Skulltula. Yeah, as you can see, long shot and Forest Temple just makes it an absolute pleasure to play. It's so satisfying. So are ice arrows. Ice arrows are my favorite type of arrow. But as much as I'd like to use them on everything, I do need to conserve a little bit of magic for the child segment, which is right after Forest Temple. Big on sword, doing what Big on sword does. I'm actually gonna this is just because it's a marathon, I don't trust 3 hearts. It might not seem like it, but I'm basically halfway done with Forest Temple right now. Not including the boss part. This block is a pain in the ass. I could just play the song, but that's slow. There we go. You have to press Z, frame perfectly while sort of rolling along the edge there, and you'll clip into the block. Done properly, it's really fast. I believe that is the last Skulltula in Forest Temple. So, I'm gonna do a little skip here, using a bomb plus hover boots. In order to, what this does is this skips having to get one key. So frame perfect pause to equip hover boots, and you go flying over to this ledge. And that just skips a key door on the way to this room. Really nice. That combined with the fact that I have key earlier from SRM at the beginning of the room. And that's why Forest Temple is just hella OP in the speedrun, you know. Alright, so you can climb onto this green block using a ground jump near the corner. Just clip right in there. Same with this red block, but after the red block I have to do a little out of bounds run with the hover boots in order to skip having to push any blocks here. Which I couldn't even do because I don't have any kind of strength upgrade yet, and you need, like, you actually need to have the Goron bracelet as child for the game to allow you to push those blocks. Weird. Yeah, it's best to just, if you have big Goron sword, to just stand your ground and crouch stab those guys if they jump slash at you. Your reach is so much higher than theirs. As long as you can aim your crouch stab like sort of in their direction, you'll generally win that little joust. Alright, so with the bow, all the Skulltulas out of the way, it's basically just time for the boss. I'm gonna want that next, and then that. Woo! Oh yeah! So now's a good opportunity to spark it up because all the adult bosses have a really long, like, spawning cutscene. So this boss is kind of a joke. Can't do anything to speed up the first cycle, but the second cycle I'll use Infinite Sword Glitch to kill him in one cycle, guaranteed, without really having to try at all. That was like the super optimal kill. I don't normally get that version. That's as good as it gets, but just about. That was awesome. He's just out of the painting, and Link's just in his fucking business. He's fucking dead. Alright. So the cutscene after this temple is really, really long. So it's imperative that I skip it. So I'm gonna just attempt to die at the same time that it starts. I actually have to hit 2 perfect frames through pause buffering. So it's a little butt clench, but I'm pretty confident. I'm gonna use a trick called Ocarina items, which it's actually a bottle glitch to interrupt sort of the start of the warp on its edge. Wow, I fucked it up. Well, that's now officially the biggest mistake of the run, unfortunately. The fastest way to deal with it is probably just watch the cutscene. I didn't safety save before it anyway. So enjoy like a 4-minute cutscene.
That's a lot of time to rip the ball.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the longest adult post-dungeon cutscene because you have the stupid tree baby. Also, sorry, that has to give you a lot of lore. So you're still sort of figuring things out.
I mean, I guess watching this cutscene made sense given RPG's little plant agenda for this marathon.
I'd like to see my input display. I don't have an input display, but I'm really curious what I did wrong there. It's a subtle input thing. So your inputs, what you do is, first of all, your position has to be right. But essentially you do a backflip while you have a bottle in your hand. And then you press the bottle button while you're in the backflip, which tells the game that you're buffering in, like as soon as I land, I'm going to try to do the bottle empty. I'm going to try to empty it. So like you queued in a cutscene. And then you press any other item after that, and it sort of interrupts that command. So you press bow after you've pressed, bottle in hand. Now your bow happens as you land too with that buffer. And for whatever reason, the game decides that equals you pulled out an ocarina. That's the part I can't quite explain. But that's sort of how Ocarina Items works. And if you do that right on the edge of a blue warp, you'll activate the warp while simultaneously allowing yourself to retain control to some degree. Anyway. Still ahead of estimate, for sure. The estimate is pretty pessimistic, given like the number one thing that was likely to cause massive time loss was the very first big SRM part. You mean I mean biggest time loss potential. Okay, so I just need a flat surface and do backup strat. All I need to do now is I'm still done with Forest Temple. Done with everything there, so I just need to get a bottle on B. It'll refill both my explosives. And it'll set up Adult 2. There's a really cool glitch in Adult 2 that's gonna happen. Due to the fact that I'm ending Adult 1 with a bottle on B. So, safety safe. So given all that, we're actually done with Adult now. And that's sort of the first... I consider this the end of the first third of the run, actually. So if you do the math, that's pretty good. So I trigger this cutscene while pulling out Ocarina to force a void. So we only have about a 20-minute child section here. And a few tasks that have to be done in sequence to really make it work out for me. I just had an idea. Since my health is low, normally you get some health refill after you die when you do the forest cutscene skip correctly. But it turns out you can refill your health right here in a very convenient way. So I'm about to do the fishing game, and I'm not about to listen to goddamn Heart while doing the fishing game. Alright, this is this game's version of the Super Swim. Again, just a property of shields. Shield mechanics are so exploitable. I accidentally dropped it a little early. Fine, give those fish a little time to get hungrier. Hey Ryan, thank you for the host. Alright, fishing game. So normally fishing game would be 2 parts. You would get the golden scale as adult and the heart container as child. But you can get both as child and they both count as source requirement, because you're still getting both of them from the same dude. So long story short, you only have to visit here once as child, and the fish behave a little easier actually as child, as demonstrated. So here's the glitch where I get golden scale. I'm gonna hold Z the whole time, go into the water while facing the dude, holding Z after being in the water, targeting the dude, gold scale. It's that simple. It's all about the holding Z and going into the water with the dude on camera. Alright, so one more fish now to get the heart piece. This is a really sweet trick I only recently learned. Move over there real quick, like about that far in. You'll scare off a pain in the ass little fish that gets in the way, and he's always like a false alarm. Like you think the fish you want caught it, but it's always that fucker that I just scared away. So now if like anything bites it, I know it's the one I want. Oh, unless I tracked one from like a mile away. That's the right one. So there is a random chance that it can just decide to let go. This one does put up a good fight. Alright, cool. So that's it for fishing. I get the heart piece now, and I think it does actually unlock a new heart container. This might be the 4th one.
Time for a bomb before.
Yep. Alright. Ooh.
We got 4 sparks.
Find me. Catch
Yeah, how many marijuanas did you smoke today? Alright, so one of the main reasons I come back to child real quick here is to get this. Alright, still had that bug bottle from way earlier in the run. So I'm gonna demonstrate again the Ocarina items trick. So again, you backflip, you press the bottle button with the bottle in hand, and then you press some other item. I'm gonna focus since I fucked it up because I don't want to do it again. So I'm pretending this is the moment. I have to get this. Woo! Amazing. That guy totally just did Ocarina items. Mind blown. Alright. So, got that Skulltula there. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's chilling. He's not going anywhere. Alright. I'm gonna grab this fucker. And then be like... And then this part's really important. You gotta be like... Alright, so this is the second real bottle I've collected. So now halfway done with bottle collection. Alright, so Rita's letter is useless, so I need to try to nullify that bottle. So I'm going to use a glitch to catch the... Wait. I'm going to catch the fish using the bottle that's not empty to like sort of trick it into catching it over the Ruto bottle. And now I'm going to empty it because I need this specific bottle to be empty. And finally, I do actually need a fish, so I'm going to catch it on the other bottle. Very important step to make my route work. How do you leave? What the fuck was he still doing? I thought he was gonna be sleeping. Alright, time finally for the Hess there practice for an hour like 2 days ago. Guarantee I won't get it. I think it's the hardest Hess that I know. Ooh, so far so good. Ooh, here's the hard part. Oh my god, I almost got it. Wow. I'm happy with that. I made it like halfway. Nice, I got the continuation. Oh, the save. That was still pretty damn fast travel up here. Alright, so I'm gonna... By shielding right as I climbed the ledge, I fucked with the camera. And so even though you see King Zora sprite right there, his like physical presence wasn't loaded yet, so you can go through him. That sounded like way cooler than it is. Like his physical presence. His physical presence was not among us. Getting ready. When's your Majora's Mask run? Is still a long time from now. I need to turn you up. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, they can hear you. Oh no. So yeah. The two main objectives of Child 2 is again the Scarecrow Song. Really need that. And then you want to get your bomb bag upgrade too, your first bomb bag upgrade. That's gonna be hella useful throughout. This part's a little unnecessarily tricky. Right? Yeah, you can warp here as Child, but the bridge is down. So the only way to get across the bridge where I want to go is to hover.
That's what I like to hear.
Oh, yeah.
I put many hours into this particular hover, so that's the only reason I can make it look that easy. And then this is legit a really easy clip that I could teach anyone in like 2 seconds.
Alright.
Just target the wall, turn left 90 degrees, and then you like sort of back walk while you drop a bomb chew. That's it.
So easy.
It's so easy, man.
It's so easy.
So easy.
Not that hover though. I just fucking that much.
That was just about the fastest I've done that hover, to be honest. I think there were no unnecessary pause buffers at all.
Yeah.
Well, actually, unless you do the ZFG strat, I haven't figured out how he does it, but he has a way to do the final hover without any buffering. I don't know how he does it. It has to do with his positioning to the wall. He's able to get his positioning to the wall so consistent that, like, his backflip at the end, like, makes it so that even OT mechanics don't require you to have to, like, tilt or anything.
Blow my mind, man.
That makes any sense. Yeah, I don't know how he does it. If anyone knows how ZFG does the third hover for this, let me know. Most, whatever the trick is, most other runners definitely don't know it either. That's the thing with a lot of the shit ZFG does.
I mean, RPG over here, fucking, it's supposed to be fucking bird man with the bird. Then I missed it.
What the fuck was that? Alright. So finally like I said, the main reason I came here is bomb bag upgrade. And you get that here. There just happens to be a lot of other good shit in the way. Double magic early, it's kinda nice. Wait, he can't do his run? I'm doing the past 100%, dude. Come on, let's race that shit. I know the route, dude. I'll fucking do it.
Yours mass hundo?
Well, after length to pass, or I don't care. I don't care what you do. It's your method.
We're gonna do 100% like
Get M-Chan, dude. M-Chan would be very excited.
actually, you're gonna be first place.
Well, I mean, that's fine. It'll be fun. Alright, so yeah, bomb bag upgrade. Here's a huge Hess. Let's see if I can get it all in one go. Practiced it yesterday and it was going really well. Hardest part of this Hess is just fucking getting it started. With the bomb chew on the torch. I'm not good at this technique yet. You need to eyeball the distance, and certain eyeballs are bally. I don't know. I'm gonna use bombs because I'm better at starting Hesses with bombs. As demonstrated. Clearly. Alright, so you can clip through these rocks with the Hess. So I have to steer carefully, and there we go. Got so many extra sticks, you can just whack spiders with them, which is really satisfying. It's too far away from the bomb. Every time you switch from adult to child, the starting a Hess feels like a little bit different. So like, I always like have spurts of just sucking at the Hess right after I switch ages. Or it could be that I just have spurts of sucking at it in general. Cool, done with this. And then basically just a heart piece and a skull slug right around the corner here, and I'm done with Child 2. Fun fact, although I've been practicing this game like crazy for like many months now, I haven't actually done a run of this game until now. I've been saving it. So I wish I had gotten the forced cutscene skip. Because, like, this run had potential to be like solid, easy PB. Alright, so remember how I finished the last adult sequence with bottle and beat? Regardless, that's what happened. What you need to know is, now that adult has bottle and B, when I become adult again, it's going to look at the value of the item on C right to decide what it's going to give me on my B button as adult. So with the long shot on C right, becoming adult, my B button is going to have a new item. It is actually better than a sword on it. Hey, what's up, Brian? Thanks for the raid earlier. I don't know if you really appreciate it. How your friends, y'all? Doing all hearts for like many Zelda games for Valentine's Day.
Did you get them all for Zelda?
Oh yeah, that run was incredible.
It must be incredible because like I put the layout on, the next thing you know, like I lay down and like
Dude.
next thing I remember getting up and seeing over at a time.
I was astounded at how well it did. I don't I don't normally toot my own horn, but like it's true. I did not expect to do anywhere near that good.
WQ like flies through this stuff.
Is it like 8 minutes better than estimate or something?
It was the first time I've ever done that route without dying, because that route forces you to not have a potion going into level 9. And until then, I'd always had some sort of like potion backup in order to survive that level. It like forced me to finally learn how to really do that level, right? Alright, so here's a really cool glitch. If I get it, I need to try to pull out the Ocarina frame perfectly as I touch this token. There we go, that's the right frame, so I'm going to pull out the Ocarina. I have the token, yet I don't have the token. The game is confused. It's going to try to give me the token the next time the token's close enough to be on camera to load it into memory. I'm purposely keeping it off camera to a certain point in time. And at that point in time, I'm going to have some hookshot collision. The interruption of the hookshot collision by collecting the token is going to cause the hookshot collision to give me the wrong kind of physics. Mild way of putting it. It's the wrong physics, guys.
Okay, I just wanted you to be more on her.
Yeah. He wouldn't scream though. He wouldn't scream because the game thinks that you're falling from a distance of where you hookshotted the tree. So it doesn't actually think you're falling from a great height until you fall below that height. See what I mean? Every time I go from child to adult or vice versa, I can't fucking start ahead. There we go.
Find out how to do that
I'm not sure the hookshot collision on a frame like works like that way with Majora's Mask. It's a good question.
I know they have some weird shit where, like, you two really constantly time and play puzzle. I don't know if that's...
No, it's awesome.
Like, oh. Apparently that saves time or something.
So if you have a lot of motion side to side while you're falling, like if you did a side hop or backflip like I just did, and you pull out a first person item like a hook shot or bow, it causes you to shift your momentum directly downwards. Just random fun fact about how people save time in this shit. Alright. So coming up is one of the most fun parts of the run, and it's fun because it's really hard. Essentially, I'm going to use that Furor's Wind on B to the maximum extent possible. I'm going to sort of do a dungeon rush and use Furor's Wind to skip the cutscene at the end of just about every dungeon. Oh no, I need to pee. I wonder when the Spirit Temple. Okay, Spirit Temple, that's only like 15 minutes. I can make it. Don't let me forget to pee after I beat Twin Robo. Hopefully my body will remind me. It seems like it's done a good job so far. I believe that concludes all Lake Hylia for the rest of the game, except for Water Temple. Which we'll get to. Dude, Water Temple on this route is one of the most fun parts. You're super over-equipped for it. You do all kinds of strats you wouldn't normally be able to do.
Don't forget the grenade.
Thanks, yeah, I'm gonna. They'll probably still be on screen in and out. Or it's only 15-20 minutes. Highly depends on what happens in the next section. Pretty much, dungeon-wise, the dungeon I do next is the most difficult dungeon. And it's not what you think, probably. Any guesses? Deku Tree.
I was gonna say
It's really hard in this category because you have to do it as an adult, in which like you don't fit anywhere as an adult, so you have to do all kinds of crazy shit to like get in and do crawl spaces. All right, I do need to get Epona. It's required to get a heart piece at the end of the run, so and now it's kind of on the way. So I'm gonna race Luigi 3 times and pay 60 rupees as intended, because no. No, you get the horse if you simply are able to hover over this fence, which when you do it like 1,000 times is easy. Unfortunately, I've only done it about 999 times. Oh my god. Actually, I'm approaching halfway through the run really fast. And the halfway point is approximately like a little bit after I learned Requiem of Spirit near Spirit Temple, which is sooner than you would think. Alright, so this is why I needed bottle 1 specifically to be empty, so I could catch that bottle 1.
get the horse just us anyway.
Oh yeah, this is way faster, dude. Wouldn't you if you could? Alright, here's the fun part. If there's gonna be like... So I think I mentioned earlier, I like to like hype up audience for like this kind of thing. I did the same thing in Ninja Gaiden. There's like four major obstacles in this run where I can lose like upwards of like 8 minutes And the first one was the glitch at the beginning, which was great. That went very well. The next one is going to be the wrong warp at the end of Deku Tree. So I've actually begun the setup for the wrong warp by putting Furore's Wind down, specifically where I just did. It has to be set there. And of course the only way to even use that spell there is the fact that I have it on the B button using a glitch. Pick up just a couple more bombs if I can. Also, this sets my spawn location to this door in case I fail the next trick. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm not quite picking up the bomb because your chances of getting drops are based on how many you have. Alright, so I'm going to try to enter Deku Tree in the most swag way imaginable. But also the fastest way. Fastest way and the hardest way. It's kind of a new strat for me, so I really hope I get it. Yes! Oh, that's awesome. So that's how you enter Deku Tree as a taunt. Now I have to do that again though if I fail the wrong warp, so... Yeah, I don't celebrate till the wrong warp's over. But this, that's a good sign. Alright, so yeah, like I said, there's a mixture of... It's funny, like, there's a mixture of adult being extremely OP and way faster than child in this dungeon. And then, like, just an equal amount of adult just being the most inconvenient fucking thing imaginable. So it's a win-win. Or a win-lose. So that's the first time I've ever done that strat. I actually didn't know you could do that with the hammer until I was watching somebody else's run, like, yesterday. Yeah, for real, I never knew you could do that until now. So that's pretty sweet. That probably saved a second. Free time save. Hook shot is really useful here. There's an item I will use only one time, and the only reason I use the item is to unlock an upgrade for the capacity of that item. Super useful. Hell useful. Definitely belongs in all hearts. Again, this is adult just being way, way faster than child. Oh, it feels so good to do. This room's way easier because you have fire arrows. That spider gets fucking extra wrecked. And then... This next room is kind of sad because there's some outstanding strats as child here. First of all, you know, the B1 skip with the web. It's no longer a thing in this route. And also, you do some really cool things to get these Skulltulas as child. But I can't really argue with this method of getting these Skulltulas. Alright, so here's where...
Okay.
What the fuck? Okay, here's where being adult is suddenly hella inconvenient. I need to get one more Skulltula back behind this crawl space. And you don't fit. There we go. So that can take a really long time if you don't hit it like pretty early like that. So, yeah, this is the last Skulltula for this dungeon. So after this, I just have to go to Goma and hit a wrong warp. Getting to Goma is a little tricky as well. That's why, again, I say this is pretty much the hardest dungeon in the route. At least, given what I am most experienced with. 'Cause there's a lot of stuff that's still relatively new tech to me, like learned in the last year versus learned like 4 years ago. Alright, so I need to have...
Oh.
That was really fast.
Oh yeah.
A couple extra pauses, but like, all in all, that went really well. From start to finish, including the entering the dungeon still. Hell yeah. Again though, if I don't get this wrong warp, I'm gonna have to re-enter the dungeon. Hello? Come on. Oh my god, I remember in one of his PBs, Skater had the funniest moment, like, when Goma wouldn't like make eye contact with him there. It was funny because it's like the response of someone who's mad that the car in front of them won't go as soon as the light turns green. Like, he looks up for like less than a second. And by the end of it, he's like, "What the fuck? Make eye contact!" Alright, so here's the wrong warp. It's actually really easy. I've just been hyping it up because it's dangerous. If I fuck it up, I lose 8 minutes. There's a new heart container though. So, remember I set Aurora's Wind in a very specific location. So I try to load that location while that warp is happening, and it triggers this to happen. So that actually did give me the real version of the Kokiri Emerald. So that plus Jabu are now like officially done, like legit. And now I'm here without ever having to cross the desert yet, which is extraordinary. And it puts me in a position to get the mirror shield before I even have to physically enter Spirit Temple, which is pretty nice. The only drawback is you do have to watch that short cutscene, but it obviously saves time. Alright, so that's the silver gauntlet chest. That's not what I want, so we're gonna blow ourselves up. Put this down again. So again, Adult 2. It's a big ass dungeon gauntlet. It's really fun. Just back-to-back dungeons, and we're gonna keep abusing the fact that Aurora's Wind is on B. Which allows us to use it anywhere, including boss rooms, which makes cutscene skips for bosses so much easier and faster than traditional methods of skipping the cutscenes, which you're gonna want to do no matter what. Alright. Oops. 42 Skulltulas, by the way, I just happened to see. So that gives you an approximate view of like what percentage through the run I am. So yeah, definitely ahead of estimate. That's good news. Oh shit, 10 hearts. We are halfway on hearts in this game. I'm gonna definitely take a Ripperooski here in this cutscene. very near the halfway point. Time is flying. Man, I'm sad. I don't want my runs to be over.
You just fucking killed him, man. I don't know what to say. You got sub 1 hour in SMB 3.
Yeah, I thought for sure it wouldn't sub 1 hour from the very beginning. Just because World 1 was like seriously like someone playing the game for the first time. Spirit Temple is one of my favorites. Good vibe, and there's a great amount of fun speed tech in it. It's already sort of begun by getting the mirror shield already. Holy shit, I have 20 bombs. That is so much more than normal. It's a good sign. That's not a good sign.
Oh!
That started happening recently. I don't know what causes it. Something subtle about the rotation of the joystick I'm doing. I think I'm essentially doing a rotation too slowly. Whoa. Don't overthink it now. The longest void out of both. It's really satisfying to use the pot there. It saves you a bomb every time, which is great. Every time, as if you're always going to be coming in here and trying to do this trick over and over again. Okay, there we go. And this skips the need for the silver gauntlet, which is... If I had picked up the silver gauntlets, I would have had to watch that cutscene again with the witches.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it doesn't really get all together. Alright, boomerang. It's going to be useful in this room. In a weird way. So no WQ 100%. Because if not, I really will run it. Alright, well this run's got about 3 hours left. I mean, more like 2.5 at this point.
Oh, yeah. If that, you probably like 2 hours, 10 minutes.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't do an RTA for a long time, waiting for this marathon just to like see what I could get if I don't like spoil myself on what I'm capable of yet. At this point though, everything has to be taken with a grain of salt. I've already lost 5 minutes in cutscene skips. More than that. We have Forest Temple and the Iron Boots. So it's really easy to clip through here if you have hover boots. You kind of just have to run at it. Although you'd probably never be in this room normally because this is the child side of the dungeon. Again, another really easy clip here is all you have to do is like climb this ladder until you're like just keep holding up. If you void out, it's not a big deal at all. Alright, so it's another crawl space. It's a little faster skip this one though. Like, it's almost as fast as crawling through it. It's a cool trick. Anybody can do this pretty easily. If you break a box that has, or a pot that has bombs in it, but don't pick up the bombs, and reload the box, you'll keep getting bomb spawns. Whereas the game normally like checks it off and only lets you get it once. So I can hold up to 30 bombs. Definitely go ahead and refill on that. You know, I probably am still close to my PB's base because, yeah, I failed 6 minutes worth of cutscene skips, but I remember that PB was really bad at this temple because I hadn't really gotten good at the new strats yet. And I've already saved probably 3 or 4 minutes over it in this temple. And if I get the boss key skip come up right here quickly, which I fully anticipate, that'll save like another 3 minutes. Because I'm just so much more comfortable with these strats now. Here's a really cool strat, hopefully I get. There's a quick frame here where you can get a hook shot off while the chest is falling. Boom! That's one of the coolest strats.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Alright, it's all this. Wait, there's one more Skulltula in this dungeon, but it's after the boss. So now I just go to the boss. I'm gonna get there.
Tell me when you went through the door.
The door for the boss?
The next room.
Yeah, the next room is gonna be the sort of the boss room. The mini boss room, I guess.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's gonna be... It's not gonna look like I'm going in a door. It's gonna look like I'm unpausing and suddenly I'm in a new room. We'll use the fade out. When it fades out to black on the transition, I'll say something. Assuming I get there soon. What? Why didn't that work?
No.
Well. Fade out.
Dude, I have 1 second of delay.
That's nuts. Yeah, same. I saw it on actual stream like a second ago. Yes, nice. I guess I'm really close. I actually am like 2 towns away from the inlet server, Twitch, the one for like Ashburn, Virginia. That's like really close to where I live. Alright, there's a cutscene skip after this guy as well. I'm gonna try to use the bulk of the armor to knock myself out of bounds. Already, unfortunately, made this setup a little harder on myself than it has to be. Yikes. Change plans. Cool, dude. This is still a good setup. I think this will work. It's funny. That was sketchy, but experience yields backups. It's sitting in the pipe. There we go. Like, I could have just waited 2 seconds, and now there's like a 40-second. Oh yeah, gotta pee after Twin Rova. Yeah, I'm halfway through the run right now, so I'm on like 430 pace. Actually, it's probably not 430 pace though, because my estimation on it being halfway through the run is based on having a bad first half in my PB and a normal second half, because the second half is just more consistent in general. So you can use the hook shot to stun them while they're flying around. So if you see one casting a spell and the other one is in a good position, you stun her. Otherwise, you want to pray that they come into a good position. You don't have to mash this so frantically. Everyone mashes so fast there's no reason to. That double? She's not moving, that's a good sign. Yeah. That's pretty good RNG. Interesting to note when you really think about it too, that I just did Deku Tree 100% followed by Spirit Temple 100%. You never know what's coming next, dude. Who knows what... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That never happens. Right, now I have to pay attention to what she does, because your pattern is going to be random. I could theoretically die. I'm not going to, but I could. That was my bad. I was not paying close enough attention to the rhythm. It's really easy to get the cycle on her. You just gotta pay attention. As soon as like her palm touches the ground during her like stun animation, she's ready to get it. Like press the button as soon as the palm touches. You heard me. Holy shit. I thought I was so late, dude. Only lost like 3 seconds. I went to the restroom and I went and like got like a snack and a drink.
Oh, you did.
So where are we gonna warp here now?
So this is the location where I put Ferora's Wind down, actually. So hold on a second. Alright. The adult dungeons don't wrong warp you. They just take you to where you set the warp. But the child dungeons, when you do that, they wrong warp you. But yeah, cutscene skips very, very quick and easy with that trick. Alright, so the dungeon rush continues with another fan favorite. After that, there's still 3 more dungeons in the dungeon rush, including Shadow Temple. Pretty nuts. It's like most of the dungeon content all at once. After this rush, it's pretty much just gonna be Fire Temple left, and then all the side quests. Wait, I don't need that. Normally you would pick up magic there, but somehow I have a lot more than normal. Must have picked up a pot that I don't normally get. Alright, so I get real hover boots finally. I've been using fake hover boots the whole time so far. Alright, this is the hardest boss key. Skip. And yeah, we're going straight to the boss from right here.
Oh, yeah.
And then we get the Sculptulas after. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Wow, dude. I look like I know what I'm doing. It's amazing. Jesus Christ, that was really good. Alright, this is a really fun boss. This is an N60 version exclusive glitch. One of my favorite things to do. Joe, you should learn this for our glitchless races. Definitely not a glitch. Okay, that's a frame rate. I'm like 3 frames early. Of course. There we go. I just have to pause, buffer in now 1 frame of downward joystick. It has to be like exactly like that. There you go. And then boom. So yeah, getting the like pushing that thing to unlock the gate takes more time than it looks like. Anytime you like push something, the animation after Link pushes it, like Link is just like sitting there for several seconds. So that gate clip is way faster if you get it first try. Weird shot to a key. No. Weird shot to clip through this wall. It's a hard weird shot because Link's ass is so close to the camera and you can't see the bomb as well. So yeah, it's kind of funny that like the routing has you still coming here and using this boat, even though we've already done the boss. But it, you know, I trust the routers when they say this is the fastest way to do it. It definitely is. Alright, so another mini but neat to point out time save is right after the song finishes, I can put in a Farore's Wind cast. It's going to set my Farore's Wind point to actually all the way back in the Silver Rupee room with the spinning scythe guy. I'm going to work back there after I get basically a single Skulltula. That's the only reason I'm taking this boat. So it's a great moment for, actually also you get explosives refilled for free. I overwrite Farore's Wind on B, which is fine. I'm gonna get it right back pretty soon here. But by catching bugs with both Milk and then Poe on C right, I get 29 bomb chews and 29 bombs. Finally, I want to just recatch with Hammer to make sure I keep bugs for later. Plus, it's good practice to have Hammer on C right because if you accidentally press B during this portion, and you have like Ocarina on C right, you'll do bot on B with Ocarina on C right, which like overwrites your bomb slot with like a bomb chew bag or like it's weird. It's weird. It fucks up your inventory permanently. tempted to do the old-fashioned bell strat. It's so easy, man. It's actually really risky. It's really risky. It doesn't actually save time either. Oh no. Alright, we're back. And now I believe there are 3 Skulltulas left. Yeah, dude.
I hate them.
Wait till you see this next part, dude. It's sketchy as fuck. I only recently got skilled enough to even go for that strat. I'm starting to get it finally. Took a long time to get there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, if done correctly, you'll land like right in front of the door. But like that still definitely counts as a success. Like you get more or less to the door without a Navi text box, and you also skip like some movement. What? That side hop was not intentional, but that actually looks like good movement somehow. It was like a weird angled side hop. I don't know what the fuck that was. Here's a pretty baller strat. And then... Come on. It's taking way too long to set this up. It's not that hard. I still didn't set it up right. Yeah, I'm going too far to the left. God damn it. Dude, what are you doing?
What is going on?
Leave it to like the easiest fucking thing in a long time. There we go. Of course it would be that stupid thing that ruins my flow. It's all good. That flow was going for a good like 30 minutes. Here I have an audio cue. It's pretty easy here though, so you don't have to get worried about it. Alright, good. I only recently figured out how to have this zombie not freeze me all the time. Trick is when you roll away from that wall there, you kind of want to roll to the left. And as strange as a location to call it here, this is where we call Shadow Temple Dawn. That was pretty funny. Alright, so that bug bottle on B is about to become Furrows Wind on B again. Because we're about to watch the Light Arrow cutscene, yay. And that is going to actually do a time travel in the code, as it shows you as Child Link at one point. And that time travel triggers the Furrows Wind on B again. Because you've still got long shot on C right as child. So you start with a bottle on B, become child, you get long shot on C right, you become adult again. That bottle on B becomes something dependent on what child had on C right. So that little action just happens in the background because you watch Child Link in a cutscene here. It's pretty nice. So that basically what that buys you is that full explosive count refill in the middle of Shadow Temple, which is perfect time for it. It's like right in the middle of the dungeon rush. I still consider this sort of the middle of it. This is a little interlude before we finish Dodongo's Cavern and then Water Temple. Water Temple is a treat in this route, honestly. It's one of the easiest dungeons. In fact, it's not even close. It's probably the easiest dungeon in this route, including the child dungeons. I don't know, Dodongo's Cavern is pretty easy too. I could probably teach you guys the Dodongo's Cavern route in like a half hour. Rolly. Oh yeah, so this is where your time travel happens.
Light arrow cutscene?
Huh? Yeah, right here. It shows this flashback, your child there, and it actually did programmatically make the Link actor child there. So that triggers the glitch. Yeah, so here's a little bit more side stuff. But it's sort of dungeon content. We make a pit stop in Ganon's castle, actually. Fuck. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta take a hit for every heart that just got doubled. That's 12 hits. You basically have to smoke a blunt now. Whoa. So I forgot this obvious ass sculpture right here in my practice run. I can do that again. I'm only here for the gold gauntlets. There's nothing else of value. Other than cool graphics. Creepy piano music. Alright, RPG, here's this game's acid chip. It's not very long. It's more of like a, what do you call that, a salvia trip. There we go. Alright, this part's kind of boring. I have to duplicate this code 9 times. So that's 1, 2.
Three. Four. Fuck. 11. 3. 932. 'Meatloaf. 42. 42 again. Alright, that's the third real bottle. Oh. Alright, so similar to the Deku Tree run work, I have to put this down in this specific map from a specific entrance point of the field. I'm gonna use that on the warp for Dodongo's Cavern. Good house. Wow. So I did save 2 Sculptulas in this dungeon for later. The actual movement within the dungeon is like actually significantly reduced by the revisits. Oh, that's stupid. I lost a little bit of height because I went down the slope a tiny bit.
I have to redo that. How did I pull that off? Fucking blind. Wait, I didn't. That's why. Hessing is really annoying in this room because it's really laggy. If you play on the VC version, you won't do that. Oh. Oh, apparently I was supposed to hit that wall at the beginning of the run. I missed the, I guess the bomb chute didn't hit. I'm pretty sure I sent the... Ooh, lucky bomb drop this kind of... That really helps. Hammer is really OP on these walls, much faster than waiting for a bomb to explode. Alright, this is kind of a new strat for me here. I recently learned how to start Hesses with hover boots on. That was almost it. One more try. If I don't get this try, I will do it. And I'm gonna cancel the Hess right here, and then Navi's gonna talk to me. And that freezes my momentum 100% to ensure I don't void out, which is easy to do around this jaw. And then the Skulltula in the back I already got when I did the Jabu wrong warp, so I just need to beat the boss and do the wrong warp further. Well, you'll see. That was the last child dungeon. So finally, most of that shit that I got early at this point has been gotten the legit way. A few notable things will remain for like way later, like the hammer you get in the last like 10 minutes of the run. Long shot is still fake. I'm getting the real one pretty soon here. That's about it though. One fake bottle, so that's minor. Fake quiver. Fake sticks. Fake Hylian shield. The Hylian shield is still fake, in fact. And I have a way to fix that for the rules, so I'll explain that when I get to it. Basically, I let a like eat it, and the like eating it serves the dual purpose, and that it then allows me to get a legit shield. Alright, so here's the next wrong warp. This one is not hard, but it's still scary. There we go. This is really good. I'm straight to it. So this wrong warps me to the Nocturne of Shadow cutscene. I've been playing a fake version of that song the whole run, and skips half of that cutscene too. And the reason that's important, because you won't get a natural opportunity to get to this cutscene on this route. And I won't really go into more detail than that. You probably don't care. So yeah, one more dungeon in the dungeon rush, and then it's mostly the pure all hearts content you guys have been waiting for. It's mostly getting heart containers for like an hour and a half at this point. See, even though I wrong warped here, this is considered the legit version of the song, because this is like the NPC that gives it to you.
Alright, quick, really quick 2 Kakariko village things. Oh. And as the runner, this part's quite a relief to get through because pretty soon I won't have to have Furor's Wind on B anymore. And having that on there just kind of increases the odds of something really weird or bad happening. So yeah, water temple time. Like I said earlier, like it's really satisfying to do water temple in this route because it's so much easier than we normally think of water temple as being. Is my angle off? I think there's no prayer. I'm gonna get this. Yeah, it totally fucked up that setup. That sucks. You're supposed to clip into the water temple entrance. Saves a couple seconds. Yeah, I should have caught the fact that my angle wasn't right much sooner than I did. Yeah, water temple is a breeze. Let's go. So I already had the boss key because of some bottle glitch I did at the beginning of the run. Straight to the boss. Gonna skip the cutscene with that warp right there and just continue the dungeon from that room. It's really straightforward. Wait, so WQ for sure out? Okay. And so do we know for sure if we're doing 100% or something else? I still got donkey games up my sleeves or skills. Or Castlevania 2. Probably just play Link with that. Oh, you don't want to play Link past 100? I thought for sure you wanted to. Maybe I did. RPG and I race that randomly. Oh yeah. The combo where that was the game that was supposed to be rated in his favor.
Should just have RPG so we
Are we gonna be that far ahead?
I don't know, I figured because I think Mario 3 and Zelda 1, like, pretty much you did out.
Yeah. And then this run just had to be faster than 5 hours to be ahead. In WQ's estimate, since he's pretty good at like the past, I hear.
How
it's kind of, we're gonna not beat that, that's for sure.
How? Oh.
Man.
Oh, we behind still, maybe. There's the time. I can't calculate it.
Oh yeah, here's the thing. I restarted the run because of the quality shit. That took like, that put us back probably 10-15 minutes. Otherwise, yeah, I think the first attempt at this started right when the schedule was going to. But yeah, the schedule's pretty much on track. It's just anything we do, if it's linked to pass, it's gonna be more than an hour and 40 minutes. But it could be the same amount longer that this run's about to be under. Who knows? I think I still have like an hour 45 left actually. Quite a bit. I don't know, Child 3 is hard to grasp the length of. It feels longer than it is because it's so many quick back-to-back tasks that are just like independent tasks. Oh. It's really hard to get in there. Or maybe I don't understand the timing, but you can fire the arrow and then quickly get this cast going while the torch lights and saves like a half second. But shoutouts to finally being able to just use the Goron sword again and showing you exactly how to use it optimally. What the fuck is this? These too powerful. What's going on? What the fuck? No one saw that. God damn. That was fucking horrible. Quit grabbing it. I should have, no, never mind, this is fine. So there's a door over here with a key required, and it's you're only supposed to be able to open it if the water is max height, because that puts a platform in front of it. But you can sort of be in a hovering state and open it simply by poking it with a hammer. Poking the wall with a hammer here. And then put your hover boots on the frame right after you start going backwards. Oops. And then you open the door with proper timing, as not demonstrated just now.
Alright, time for the long-awaited real long shot. Even though I probably used the long shot 150 times in this route already. Maybe more. Yeah, probably more than that. Like, I even used it for shit like making me fall directly down after a backflip. Yeah. So, cool little time save is with the long shot you can do a weird shot. And hit this like. It's a lot faster than making the platform rise and running over. It only works with the long shot. What? That was weird. That slash went through him and he went, "Ugh," but didn't actually do damage to him. Maybe it's too soon after I stunned him or something. Alright, almost done Water Temple. This is a cool strat. You can only do since you're coming in from the back. Just warp in, hit that torch right there. Like move a hair, and then boom. But yeah, I don't know, maybe these strats don't look easy, but like, compared to some of the other dungeons, like this whole temple just feels like a breeze to speed right now. This is the last room here, just gotta grab a Sculptula and warp out. And then Dungeon Rush is over. The Heart Collectathon begins. Hold on. Did I aggro him? Okay. Yeah, that's adult too. Really, that's pretty much the meat and potatoes of the whole run right there. That combined with the glitch at the beginning is like all the difficult shit. Most of what remains is easy as pie. What?
I found something ridiculous in Yu-Gi-Oh!
New time save?
It was, for the bird.
You'll briefly note that I have 2 bunny hoods. That's because the trading quest item is a single slot that has a lot of different items you can get out of order with glitches. And I want to make sure I keep a fake copy of the bunny hood at all times. What's your thing, Joe?
Basically, like, instead of flying in the air and tackling, you can just stay on the ground
Oh, sick.
and hold down and just jump in place and still do tackle damage.
Holy shit. Yeah, that sounds like that would really add up to a shitload. I see you do a lot of tackles for that. So I should safety save here. Not really dangerous, but just smart for a marathon. That fake bunny hood is really important. I'm about to overwrite the real version of it. It's like sort of an earlier iteration of this item slot is when you talk to her to get the egg, and you do need to get that egg. After here, there's no more real bunny hood, so you gotta keep the fake one until you turn it in. So that basically means C-Right is gonna be off limits for a while. It's fine, I've got that muscle memory super ingrained at this point. And the nice thing is now you have just a bunny hood at all times for a while. That's why I'll wear it. The bunny hood bomb hat. Okay. Very important when you make your fake bunny hood. Let me even check that I did it. Yeah, you're using to get the fake copy, you're using the item slot of Deku Sticks. You gotta be careful that you put it over Deku Sticks as opposed to Din's Fire, which is the only other option for that glitch. Because here you get Din's Fire from the fairy, which could potentially overwrite the bunny hood if you put it over Din's Fire. Gonna get out of bounds here real quick. Oh. I had to at least. Pretty sure the guards heard me just now. They just saw that cliff that I was up in there, like, alright, they don't pay me enough to do this shit. I ain't coming up there. It just skips having to push the crates, which is pretty slow. So yeah, a little late, but yeah, we're finally doing Zelda, getting the real Zelda's Lullaby. Oh yeah, we'll just go this way. Sorry. Ooh, I can't do the stick glitch. God damn it. I can only do the bunny hood swag for this cutscene. Yeah. The way this is routed is because we get so much hard shit out of the way early in the route, there's a lot of mundane shit like this towards the I call this the late middle section of it. If this can PB. In order to PB, I would have to be done with the child segment by like I want to say like 4:10, 4, preferably before 4:10. The final adult segment is only about 20 minutes. Done properly. That's low ball. It's closer to 30 probably. Alright, so to skip the cutscene for learning Zelda's Lullaby, you can't do a normal death strat because you have 14 double defense hearts. So instead I'm gonna abuse the fact that there's a one-time only guard that triggers a text box when you shoot a seed into the window. So if I shoot a seed at that window, a guard's gonna try to talk to me. Right. But I interrupted it 1 frame before the seed hit. And the guard is now going to simply talk to me as soon as he is on camera. So I'm going to go into the cutscene.
go into the cutscene. Guard is talking to me. Guard interrupts me. I void out. I know the song.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's a lot more complicated than just dying.
Just fucking pulling out the ball and backflipping.
It's hard because the speed like interrupt is frame perfect, and it's normally not a really good visual cue for it, but I found one that works really good for me. So straight to this. Keeping in mind, I've already seen the light arrow cutscene. Going into the learning songs from girls segment run. There's like 3 of those. Or is there 4? Might be 4. Malin, Zelda, Saria. That's it. But yeah. And more or less, like, if you keep that in mind, it's easier to remember the route, actually. Almost on the humongous cutscene segment. Sorry, I purposely didn't warn you guys. Because I didn't want you to get scared. Close your eyes if you're trying to go to sleep anytime soon. This it will trick your brain into thinking it's the middle of the day. Just like every single time you go to the level menu for Super Mario 64. Like, SM64 will definitely make your brain keep you awake longer, there's no doubt. It's just like bright ass white lights all the time. Really bright blues and reds everywhere. Loud ass stimulating noises and music. At least this part like has a that's a dreamy atmosphere. Everything except the blinding white light is chill. Speaking of, this whole run has been pretty chill. Because it's not been like a really bad run, nothing's like irritating. Yeah, it's first girl song. Next is after sort of a Kakariko village section. Hold on, I need to make it nighttime first. And before I do that, I need to have the hood on. That's actually important, because it causes the skeletons not to spawn on the overworld. Floppy bunny hood, yes. Where's the tree? This next part, it's just like a menuing thing that's extremely important to be done accurately in order to not corrupt basically your inventory permanently. I'm about to turn in the bunny hood finally. I need to set that up by Getting that on C down, and you get a duplicate of it. There you go, like that. If you do it just like that, turn the bunny hood finally, which I've had for like over 3 hours. And it's gonna try to overwrite the bunny hood now at the sold out slot, which it does, but meanwhile I still have this letter left over on C down, which I now put on C right, and safety save to keep forever. Fuck. Barely got that Hess off in time before the skeletons got in the way. Yeah, it's really cool. You manipulate your child quest items very carefully to sort of have two quest segments going on at the same time. You're simultaneously preparing to open the mask shop, which required turning the letter to the Kakariko guard, while at the same time doing the later quest segments of turning in the bunny hood. It's really complicated. It's not that bad. A 14-year-old could probably understand it. A 12-year-old might have a little trouble with it. Fuck. I'm not gonna make it. I never make it. Always just like within 5 seconds too late. So this is gonna look really silly, but I'm actually gonna play Sun Song twice in a row here. Looks like what the fuck are you doing? You just made it night then day then night again. Make up your damn mind. But it has to be like really early at night to have Tempe spawn. And at the start of all that, it was already too late. That's why you gotta get that Skulltula that I'm always 5 seconds too late for on time. If you do that, it makes that whole sequence so much smoother. But anyway, it's not bad. We're still going. Han's getting pretty close to the end now. So the deal with Dampe is it's 1 in 10 chance of getting a heart piece. But with the strats I'm going to use, there's a maximum of 15 tries before he's guaranteed to give it to me.
Shout outs, I'm passing 3. Oop, heart container. So yeah. Dampe, it's gonna have like a spread of like he could like make her lose 8 minutes, but no worse than that. So no huge deal. Practicing, I like to pass 100%.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, holy shit! Man, if I got in the Forest Temple cutscene skip, this would be PB pace. I think. I don't really know without splits. This is really good. I can't believe I just got our first try Dampe. I haven't gotten that in my practicing for so long. I'm constantly doing like practice profile playthroughs. I usually get like 13th try. Holy shit, wow, I really get to just leave this place? Kidding me, game? That's so generous. I'm gonna see if I get any bombs from these bushes real quick. Yes, that is good. Yeah, this is nice. Ryan, I was thinking I can do the rondos planned next. It won't be nearly as good as WQ's, but I know the route. Well, not all hearts, but I think he was just gonna do 100%. Yeah, 100% will still take me under 2 hours. Well, that's a different story though. Unlike the Dampe I just did, that does have a ceiling, or no ceiling rather. Alright, that's the real Stone of Agony finally. Super important item. I finally know where all the secrets are, guys. More bomb chews never hurt. Finally, the real big wallet and the heart piece you get for having 50 gold sculptures, which we're well past 50 at this point. The 5th guy you want to ignore. They'll just try to give you another wallet upgrade, which I think will actually downgrade it. So, yikes. Yeah, I guess I'm probably doing like pass. Might as well, because it's like it'll set up. If anyone else wants to race it, the RPG sounded like he might want to, but then like he disappeared. So, I don't know. Finally done with this fake letter, so finally I can equip over it and just not worry about accidentally equipping over the wrong slot.
Can you actually pre-stream 3 people?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't have a layout for it, but I should probably do it.
We got a 3-player layout.
It'll take a long time to set up, but I'm willing to do it. But me and RPG? Basic.
You mean RPG? I don't remember the last time I've done 100% of it. I feel like we didn't I don't know how long ago.
Here's the thing, all dungeons are the same order, except 2 and 6 swap is all. Remember that, you kind of just base your overworld around it.
I have like 100% of like stuff was, so just use it.
Alright, so gotta go back to the bottom of the wall finally. To get there. I didn't get the Lens of Truth for the first time, and I need 3 gold sculptures down here. Incidentally, I'm also currently carrying a fake Hylian shield, and I use this moment to legitify my Hylian shield while I'm down here in a little bit. You'll see. Legitify. I said that like in my mind, like I was hearing like a very specific, like for sure a real word. Like you would look that up in the dictionary. You definitely see legitify, but I'm not so sure. Is that a word? If I were in Jeopardy right now, I bet yes, it is actually a word, but it sounds like it could also be something I just made up. It's pretty hard out of bounds swim there. You have to do that just right, or you'll have to like redo the whole thing with the long ass setup. Alright, just gonna grab a Skulltula now to be done with this place finally. It's actually a rather difficult little section. The last Skulltula requires, again, an out of bounds swim, but this one's actually a little easier. And I put on my shield here because I want to intentionally get it eaten. And let's throw some too. Wait, no shield. Timing on this, I believe, is frame perfect. I try not to think of it because it makes it seem harder if I think of it as frame perfect. So yeah, that's the like. I'm gonna use it to destroy that shield while simultaneously bringing me in bounds safely. And then here's the real shield, and then go learn a song. Holy shit, 1 hour, 10 minutes from now would be like 3 minutes from the scheduled time. That's pretty good. That's definitely my prediction. I think there's about an hour and 10 minutes left in this run. Sadly, it's not PB, but still, it's pretty good. Alright, here's a segment coming up where there's a whole lot of heart pieces pretty fast. So get ready for that. Alright, and that is Girl Song 2. One more to go, and then that pretty much marks the end of the child sequence. After that, like, there's just one especially annoying part at the end. Is that RPG saying, you wanted to race Link to the Past 100% with us?
Is that the plan?
Yeah, I was gonna run it if not. Because, I mean, it's on the schedule and I know the route pretty well.
Then can I gonna race as well? But, yeah.
I
Is
have
there
a
a-
100% note pad, so hopefully that guides me to, you know.
Yeah, if you join 2RPG, it would make it more interesting to race, maybe.
Yeah.
Already.
But yeah, I could probably handle 3 streams. And yeah, there's, I guess, now closer to about an hour left in this run. Oh, 16 hearts. Spark it up.
Oh yeah.
At this point, every heart I get is a double heart, too.
So I'll probably do that. I'll probably make coffee.
Alright.
And then I'll get ready for that.
Hell yeah. Alright, we'll be pretty close to right on schedule again.
Yeah, I know whenever I do work, things can happen.
I'm planning on feeling like shit for work tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I took tomorrow off for good reason.
But yeah, you can't have an all hearts sequence without a Link to the Past. You gotta have at least one for each of the major systems. From the old days.
40 minutes after you start this, like,
This is the time it was originally scheduled for, so no judgment, but you know, he knew when it was gonna be.
I think he said he didn't.
Right there, I just did a special form of Ocarina items that you can do with the bottle. Just a bottle with a fish in it. And I need to now do the rest of the market here while it's daytime, and it conveniently lets me backtrack out of that area. Because you'd have to go through all those doors again otherwise. And it's also unique in that you have to do specifically that weird form of Ocarina items there, because most other items are disabled.
Oh yeah, like very easy. I don't know how he said
I have to beat this game twice, once for Heart Piece and once for the biggest bomb bag. That was not the plan. Jesus Christ. They still all fortunately blew up pretty fast. 3 more things to do in market here. There's a whole lot of shit here. This is the biggest bomb bag upgrade. You can actually tell because I didn't notice this till like a year ago. But the little tie on the bomb bag tells you what kind it is. That one has a gold tie at the top of it, which shows it's the biggest. The other one is silver, and the first one's like just brown. You know, like poop color. I have to get 2 slingshot upgrades, even though, oh god damn it, even though no one really gives a shit about slingshot. I only pick it up to upgrade itself. So yeah, that's just the first upgrade. I have to get another one. This and the bomb bags are 2 items where the SRM glitch at the beginning can't really help you skip a phase. And then finally, I just walk in here. It's the first time I've been in the shop. This guy's like, "Hello, good sir. You look like you could use a mask of truth." I was like, "Yes, thank you." Very convenient. I do not miss the old version of that quest one bit. Alright, last thing in market lands. Oh my god. Well, this has never happened before. That's horrible. So now we're going to the ranch. I've been very bad. They're gonna have to send me to... Dr. Phil is sending me to the ranch right now. And that's where you get the last song. Fuck! Wow, okay. I give up. So there I was trying to do, it's not a Hess, that's a 2-bomb super slide. The advantage over a Hess is simply that it goes directly backwards. It's one of the few situations where you want to just go direct. Every time I fail it, it uses 2 bombs, so I got tired of wasting bombs and gave up. Yeah, I should have just gone for a Hess after failing it twice. I can still just steer the Hess into the farm. It's just not as linear. This will be the final real bottle. Assuming I can beat this super crazy technical monumental achievement of programming. That is the chicken minigame. Oh my god. Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. I failed the... Oh my god. That's the second minigame I failed in this. I mean, it's... My god. Fuck, quit moving around, you big stupid chicken. Alright, last bottle. You don't even hold this bottle over your head. Link doesn't have time for it, but you do get a new bottle in your inventory. It just overwrites the first bottle slot, since you already had 4.
Yeah, let me think. Yes, this truly is the last song to learn the real version of. So yeah, things are coming to a close pretty quickly here. It's almost nothing difficult between now and the end, except maybe the last 10 minutes of the run is kind of hard. I missed. God damn it. Too late now. I was trying to target a certain spot on the map that was really close to where that bomb exploded, but not quite. It'll kill all the Gall Sculptulas on this map that are outside of memory at that point in time, for some reason. Just a matter of time saves the amount of time it costs to throw those boomerangs twice. Which in any other speed game would be a huge deal, but it was like a 5-hour run, so. Fuck, bird glitched my boomerang. Ah, birds are like, they're interrupting me in such a way that I lose control of them. I think this might be another full container. No. Alright, save and quit. Wait, not yet. Glad I remembered. I was reaching for the button. Whoa. What?
Oh yeah, so did you know as the bird, if you are standing on the ground and you hold down and press jump, you do that?
What are we doing here? We're doing
Yeah, if you're just stationary on the ground, you tackle damage if you do that.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what the big strat is.
Oh shit.
That's like impossible to do. Because you gotta do it consecutively.
Yeah, it's easy on the way. It looks like it was tough on the caveman, and I tried it, you know? I'm experimenting with the $5,000.
It slows your movement down.
Well,
I mean, look at what I did in Marathon, or look at the pass. The pass is probably the best example of what to do with caveman.
That's what you do at caveman.
The run I did usually died zone because it was kind of sketchy, but I still like did that a little bit. I like stuff. You need to like tackle down, can tackle down, you can tackle up, you can tackle down. Shoot up, burst up into the screen. The game's like trying to fix the fact that it's like you like where you want
Oh, so that skips straight to the maximum stick upgrade of 30. Now's the Ocarina minigame, so it just seems best to keep talking about Evo. That sounds a lot better than the Ocarina minigame. To my ears. Alright, my strong part. So good health, vitality, yeah. There's another heart container. Only 3 to go. That's the max upgrade of the thing I don't need. Hell yeah. I wish so bad we can manipulate them to just go straight to the hardest version with a 3. This is almost as painful as Mr. or Vile or whatever from Banjo-Kazooie. 3 rounds of just pure pain. That's kind of weird. A lot of patterns, like, they're easier for the brain to chunk than others. This one's not bad. So lots of times I just memorize the kind of the diagonal shape of it. It works in a lot of cases. You could just write it down too.
No, I have to write that.
Oh man, you gotta just keep your brain sharp. It'll help you when you get older. Hey, I did too, but like, you still gotta do what you can. Like, you can simultaneously smoke weed and like fuck it up and still do other things just to try to help a little bit. There's no reason not to. This is actually a nice moment. This is the last time you have to plant bugs in a dirt patch. And we're just about done with child 3 here. Okay, good. Yeah, sometimes the bugs just won't dig in the center though, which can screw you over pretty bad. Is my PB what I think it is? Is it like 4:43 or something? If so, now might be the time to get a little excited. I think my PB is around like 4:43, and might be on pace to beat that here.
Yeah, I'm just made a block like old
Hell yeah. I use my Donkey Kong controller, aka my every game controller. So yeah, it's kind of cool. It kind of concludes where it all began. That big old glitch in Zora's River at the start. Oh yeah, my NES controller is missing a screw too. So I had to like tear it apart to replace the rubbers. Quite close to the end of the run. You can be chunked into just 3 main things. There's the desert cleanup as adult, which does unfortunately require the Gerudo Fortress. So that takes like at least 5 minutes just spraying the guards. And then Fire Temple. And at the end of Fire Temple is Wrong Warp, and then another hard trick, and it's over. It's not much material left. Assistant PB, dude. Good.
Congratulations.
Wait. Did I just play that song twice? I just played that song twice. Oh, yeah. I'm on the way to getting a PV. Alright, so which song did I forget to play? Fuck, dude. I don't remember which frog I forgot. I thought I did them all, dude. There it is. I guess I forgot that one. But I didn't flounder around longer. It's another
Another heart container. Spark it up. This is the point in the run where I was saying earlier, like, there's no way I can spark it up fast enough. I'm gonna get in this shit real fast. And that is the end of Child. And like I said, like, Adult 3 is just like 30 minutes. Which would PP, if true. It's also possible I like skip the Skull 12 by accident. I'm usually pretty good about that. This is it. Alright, last fairy fountain. I hope this run can be highlighted, because I might have to submit it.
Yeah.
They're gonna reject it, like, on the fucking layout.
Just gotta fucking play Lives Matter on phone, bro.
Yeah, I know, like, one of the main guys who runs that shit is, like, super left, so that might piss him off. It's like, for him, that's like the anonymous 413 thing.
Pretty legitimate fundraising you guys are doing. I mean, does it look like you're raising the money stamp?
Yeah, they probably won't approve it. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Either way, I know what my PB is, and that's on theirs. Actually, I think the funny thing is I don't right now. Like it's like a 443, right? It should be like a 433. Yeah, PB'd. And I checked. Like, wait, no, I didn't. Really? Really?
Oh yeah. Too much stuff.
Huh? Yeah, it's just like sort of a mini dungeon and then dungeon left. You consider the fortress a mini dungeon. I don't know, then there's the archery game, then you get ice arrows, there's still a handful of shit left for sure.
Well, I thought you could do like a weird stuff.
Huh?
Oh,
You just do
good question. Oh, is that a new strat? I wonder if you could. That's a good idea. Cool.
That's what I remember.
I've never seen that. Alright. Here, getting caught by the guard through the fence achieves two purposes. You click through the fence. It actually sets a flag in memory that says to skip the cutscene where the castle collapses before Ganon. Yes, you heard me right. By getting caught by the guards, you set that flag to skip that cutscene. It's always been that way. However, that flag gets set to don't skip that cutscene whenever you like exit, like whenever you go through the ending sequence the normal way. So I have to do like a very special hover at the end of the run to keep that flag set the way it is now to skip that cutscene. It's really kind of cool, like this, how the default is actually, yeah, if you played the game, you probably have the thing saying that it should skip it right now. Just gotta keep it that way. Alright, free the guards. 420 in the game time coming up pretty soon here. Jesus Christ, I really probably gonna PB here. It's insane. I wish I had gotten that forced cutscene skip. That was the biggest time loss by far. Oops. That's convenient, right by the door. Hi, I'm Dumbass, the carpenter. Free my friends. You have godlike movement. You can just barely beat him out of to the loading trigger. Oh my god! Yes! Like that! That's so hard to do. I almost never did. Your rolls have to be just right. Hey. Oh, come on. Yeah, we don't feel that this speedrun represents the Ocarina of Time community code of ethics. It is written in Rule 332. Oh. Kept mashing because I thought that was the last carpenter for some reason. Halfway. Gonna free the last carpenter at 420. That seems like a nice fitting thing. So you're all free. Go be free. It's 420. You know what to do. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be freeing the last guy at 420. Getting my G card, I guess that's code for
getting your medical license within the Gerudo community. They give a free pass to anyone who frees their prisoners at 420.
Yeah, I was kind of. Oh, you walk into our fortress.
Ooh.
Read our prisoners.
It's their rule, dude. It's written in the Gerudo law, dude. I didn't come up with this shit.
Until you free everyone from where else will they kill you?
Shit. Man, we got parts. Oh, that turned out to be okay. First hit was really late. Let's go. Sparking it up! Oh, you here for that chronic? Shit, you freed Naboru already? Damn. Alright, I'm about to get you that G card. And Link's just like, I don't talk. I only say, hiya! Fuck, point the stick. Coming up is a difficult Hess because of the lag in this area. Yeah. Bringing the guard at 420. That's cool because it's like something I can easily remember for like a standard for the next run. This, in all likelihood, will be my PB comparison going forward.
I can just imagine being like somebody who does that voice acting. You know, they're like, okay, we gotta do this Goron falling sound.
It's like,
Perfect. Yeah, I love it, dude. Love it.
there you go. Here's $5,000.
Your big gun. He probably gets some royalties.
Yeah, dude, they keep selling.
Every 3 months he gets like $1 million back.
So I've still had fake ice arrows all this time, so I gotta get those. Am I rolling too soon? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, you better be practicing weird shots for your Jordan Myth, dude. I can't wait to watch that shit when I finally can relax.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, it's really nice not having to worry about soft blocks. What? That was my bad. I canceled the hook shot. That's so stupid. All I had to do is not press a button. I've got a really bad angle. God damn, where is it? Thank you. Almost no overworld content left. This is basically the end of it. Got a archery game, and then right around the corner where the river is, and that's it. This is the main reason you need the horse for 100%. Otherwise, I don't think they technically require a Epona unlocked. Just the song. Your score doesn't actually have to be that good for the first one. That's still plenty good enough for both of these. And this started really bad. Alright, so this is second to last heart piece. Last container comes from the boss. I'll take it. Last Sun Song. Huh?
I don't want people to come in and be like, oh, link the path.
This is the last heart piece back here. Nice flashy way to get it. Very satisfying. Finally, Fire Temple. Yeah, Fire Temple's pretty fast in there. Very few things that I could do to really make any variance in how quickly I do it. It's more or less the same every time. Except for the end, I have to do a wrong warp and then another hard trick. But I have a lot of practice with this, so it should be fine. And the backup strats for them aren't horrible. You can lose like 5 minutes or so. That's all. There we go. So when I started the Darunia cutscene there, as I hit the switch on purpose, this is a special version of the Darunia skip, where you now trigger Darunia's text, but then using the camera and the fact that I have freedom of movement to open the key chest, that interrupts his text. And so he's just like, alright, you don't want to talk to me? Fine. And the reason we do that is because over here is some pots with 10 bombs in it, and 5 bombs is not enough to do Fire Temple. It's a little faster to do that than to like RBA some more.
Yeah, I think you need
I have no idea. I don't know the specifics, I just know more than fucking 5, that's for sure. I basically need to get those Darunia bombs every run on this current route. Just with the timing and how many bombs I tend to waste on average. Yeah, Fire Temple, like I say, is pretty straightforward. Find out soon if I forgot to getting Skulltulas. Wait a second, maybe this won't PB. Just keep doing what I'm doing. I'm too late. Yep. Well, I was mainly just saying oh my god. So I was stuck frozen there. Because that happens sometimes if you're aiming your hook shot and something interrupts you like fucking floor. Yeah, I actually don't think I can PB with this.
Oh no!
Not a big deal though, because it's still reasonably deep, sub 5. My god. Inspirational to children everywhere.
Cover your...
No. Be on YouTube is not gonna be kids.
Sure. In order to PB, I would have to be like in the Ganon fight at 4:38. Just hard to imagine. What? What happened? I never failed it. I don't know how I failed it.
We got this Japanese video game review.
So I'm actually skipping several rooms right now. And several keys. I'm gonna just re-enter this room now from this door. I can use Barora's Wind to sort of keep my progress as being all the way up here.
So we just fire it up last. We go to fire temple.
Exactly, fire it up last. That first bomb was just wasted. There's no trick there, in case you're not. Whoa. I pulled it out. I pulled it out kind of early, so like it would have been super optimal. But then my movement wasn't perfect enough, so I knew the explosion had no chance of blowing up the wall. Hold on. Oh shit. do it. Really is a talent. Very jealous. Mike clips the microphone. It's yeah, I'm not gonna PB, just barely though. Unless my PB is not what I think it is. It's probably true either way. Alright, keep an eye on the Skulltula account. There you go. 100.
You got 99.
Yeah, that could change the remaining time on the run quite substantially.
That's what I missed. They show up on the map though.
Yeah, sometimes you don't know if it's like if it's inside a dungeon, you won't be able to tell by looking at the overworld map. But at least you'll know that it's clearly in a dungeon. And then you can think about it and usually figure it out. I've almost never forgot a Skulltula and then not been able to figure out which one it is after like a minute or two of thinking. So yeah, you have the hammer for this fight already, so it's like there's never a need for using a hook shot on this guy ever. We're really close to the end of the game now.
I better pull up my notes.
Yeah, we're in the last like 10 minutes now. Unless I fuck up. What? What was that really? Oh. Alright, finally the real hammer. So yeah, the only thing required now to qualify for 100% would be the final heart container and the fire medallion. So I guess we'll go get the fire medallion, huh? Seems like a good idea. Just go to the bathroom. This game's so broken. It feels so good to just do shit that crush your way into boss rooms. Oh yeah, let's see if I can look up what my actual
actual PBs real quick so I can stop. Actual PB. Oh wow. My PB's better than 5. Actual PB's 438. This is not too far off there. Exactly. The iron boots chest was a minute too. That's actually a song. Where'd you hear it? Alright, here's the climax. Much closer to the end than it looks. Wrong warp is called 1080. It has the distinct like curving that happens. It's just sort of part of the mechanics of what's going on. I'm not controlling the curving. Well, I sort of am, but it's hard to explain how. Oops, too early. Right. One more frame. Ooh, I went 2 frames there. So backup strat, I believe you just creep up to this door, target, do a quick turn like that. ESS right. I believe I just salvaged it with a backup strat there. Again, guys, like, know your backup strats and runs. Learn your fucking backup strats. Alright, so now I have the fire medallion. So I qualify for 100% aside from just Ganon at this point. Now is the hardest hover in the run. Because each hover has to be done in a very particular way that I simply cannot explain while doing it. I might have seen a mistake there. We'll find out. Should trust my instincts on this one. We'll see. Yeah, my instincts were right. Alright, I'm gonna set up one more time. My very first hover was supposed to have sort of a diagonal motion to it, but instead my backflip was like directly backwards. There we go, that was diagonal. So this time it should be good if I can do the rest of the hovers. There's 2 different kinds of hovers. You'll see my knees shifting left to right. That's governing what like the type of hover I get. Should be good here, hopefully. Pray to God. Nope. Alright, we're doing the slow version of the escape. I'm not sure what I did wrong there. I think one of my hovers, like when you have knees facing to the left hovers, you need to press R at least 1 frame before you backflip. So you have to stagger them. And when I'm nervous, sometimes I press them close together because I'm scared of being too far apart, because that just like makes it blow up in your face and knock you right out of the hover, which is the most annoying fate. So what happens here is now there's
There's like another 5 minutes I had to run. I can't do any kind of void warp for reasons. And I have to run down the castle. It'll still beat estimate. That's nice. And rip the 20 plus viewer days. Sorry. This is for sure the first sub 5 hundo in an RDM. New route helps a lot, but it's also definitely a skill improvement over it. If you check like last RDM where I did this, it's probably like 5:15 or plus was the final time.
Yep, I looked at the thieves and swamp part of my head. I can't visualize.
It's probably gonna also take like 10 minutes to set up. Yeah, I haven't downloaded the layout yet. I also have to take a quick video. I just need to search something. So this cutscene right here, the castle collapsing, would have been skipped. That's that flag I was talking about, where it's like set to skip it when you get caught by the guards. But it got turned on since I saw the cutscene with like Ganon holding his arms up in the air and collapsing. Started downloading like layout shit out. That's dope as fuck.
This is it.
Click on ISG means.
ISG, no, no ISG in this route. It causes too much lag. Plus you can't bust out a stick, which is what makes it easy for Child Link to hit his tail by just standing there. Adult Link can't do that on the N64 version, it will crash. Huh? Gonna be able to afford to pay Kiki to... Quick review. Everything. Max bomb bag, max quiver, max sticks, max everything. Max everything. Alright, BRB.
I actually didn't realize until I tried visualizing my notes how much I don't remember at all.
Alright.